Le King 40 high. How are you? Holy. Althea Jade Lingat. I'm sure I butchered that, but hi. How are you? Yeah, he's been awake. Child, you need some... I'm on Philippine. You're from the Philippines? Is that what you're asking? You're saying? The Philippines, eh? I know a guy from the Philippines. I'm new. I'm new in what sense? New to you? Probably. I'm not new to the planet though. Look how old I am. No hair, beard. Oh man, it's rough. Sada, hi. Not too bad. I'm doing okay. For now. We're doing okay for now. As long as your head doesn't go above water, you're doing okay, right? Or I mean below water. You know what I mean.
I thought you made that
Yeah.
on purpose.
I got that backwards. that's a good identifier for the situation we're in these days. Starting with the dark jokes. Oh. Ugh. I did the bad thing again where I went and laid down and I had a really good 1 hour sleep. And now I'm like all groggy. Where am I from? Canada. What is my name? My name is Blood Boiler. Can't you see? Given to me at birth. My mother knew I would piss off the people around me. Or be part of some cult. Yeah, it's Monday, child. We must make ourselves busy. Do you know Roblox? I know of it. I know of its existence. I am aware of of its existence, yes. You will not catch me playing said Lego game, but I am aware of it. Or that was the question. For maybe you don't know, but this is a channel about alcohol and caffeine. Can you play Roblox? No. That's not gonna happen. Unfortunately, you're in the wrong broadcast for that. You're probably looking for a broadcast of some individual in his late teens or early 20s who wants to troll other small people. At the end of the day, this is a more adult-geared broadcast. We like to talk about adult things like alcohol. And taxes, yes. Fascinating. What are you doing? Boy. You be good. Later? No, I will not play Roblox later. I will not play Roblox at all. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's unclear, but all right. But what I do have today is Monster Rehab Tea and Lemonade. Yes, Monster Rehab Tea and Lemonade. This kind of reminds me of that Arizona Arnold Palmer thing, where it's like iced tea and lemonade. Those are pretty good. You think this will be that good? The thing is, the difference is, I think this has fake sugar and caffeine in it, and that one does not. So we'll see. We'll see how we feel about this beverage, I suppose. See how we feel about it. Those Arnold Palmers are pretty good, though. It is a mysterious pink color. I'm not sure if that is the tea or the lemonade. There we are. It has a frothiness about it, but of course this is an uncarbonated beverage. But yes, that kind of like iced tea white frothiness. I'm not sure what that is. Anyone who is more knowledgeable about iced tea related things might know why iced tea always has a white frothy part. Very strange. But alas, this one is of a pink but tea color. I'm not sure why it's pink slightly. And it smells like iced tea and lemons, which I guess, you know, that would make sense. Yeah, definitely like a sweetened tea vibe. Chase Clips, how's it going? Thank you for your kind wishes, I appreciate it. A slight, yeah, lemon citrus characteristic. I wouldn't place it on lemonade, though. That aroma is quickly fading into pretty much nothing. Alas, these energy drinks just cannot hold a candle to the depth of aromas that exist in whiskey. Because they're not made from layers of artificial, or layers of organic things, I suppose. They're made with artificial flavor additives. So as soon as this kind of aroma fatigue settles in, you just smell nothing. Lingering on the tea a little bit. Hey, you. Are you gonna be good? You're gonna knock shit over. You have to sit down for this segment. No walkers allowed. Hey, hey. Do not touch that light. Do not touch that. You gotta be chill. All right, Monster Rehab Tea and Lemonade. Cheers. No chill. I know. There's never any chill around here. It's not bad. It's pretty good, actually. It doesn't taste quite as good as Arnold Palmer, but it's still pretty good. It kind of tastes like an Arnold Palmer. It's Arizona iced tea and lemonade. Yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's refreshing. It's quite refreshing. $25. Oh, this is an interesting, not intended for hydration. That's bad that they had to write that on the can. There is 2% daily salt in there, but that's not a whole lot. There is some amount of real sugar, but a very low amount. Not intended for hydration. People must have been chugging these when they were thirsty and died. Maybe. I mean, it's called rehab. Maybe they thought it was like a... You know, a rehab off energy drinks. What are you kidding? You're gonna have a sleep? Alright, have a good sleep. I know it's gotta be late over there. It's probably 9... Is it 9 p.m. over there? I get the feeling it's 9 p.m. over there. This cat. Look at her. Yeah. I'm gonna do with you. Yeah, the palate bill is just about where you would expect. It's got kind of a sweet tea flavor, some lemon citrus. The citrus is very smooth, not spiky. You don't get like that sharpness sometimes associated with citrus. It's definitely a lemon too. Let's see if we can get an aftertaste going here. And kind of just have a lingering tea kind of finish. And get a lingering cat kind of finish. It does have a little bit of sugar that might help that, yeah. Maybe. I've gotten that taste on half and half, kind of like cans before though, so it depends on the can. It's really strange. There's some of these that are 0 sugar and I don't taste that chemical at all. And there's some of these that are half sugar and it just has it in it in spades. You just can't, it's just however they make it. There is a true echelon in crafting these with 0 sugar. Or partial sugar, I guess, for that matter. It is the truth of it. So, out of 25, this aroma here, Again, pretty much as build, not too intense, fades easily, no transition. 11. All right, the palette. Tastes pretty good. Taste as build, smooth. No weird chemical tastes. Pretty reasonable, but nothing too exciting. Go 13 because the intensity is pretty good. And at a 25 on the finish. Just a lingering of those already existing flavors. Nothing unpleasant. 14. So we don't have any carbonation here to talk about carbonation, so there's no like good or bad carbonation, I suppose. But it's not particularly appealing in any kind of texture related way, but it's also not specifically sticky or watery. Like it's a little bit on the watery side, but it's also kind of like intended for it to be, considering it's like an iced tea thing. So it's kind of weird in that way. I'm going to give it a 3 because it is kind of watery. It is what it is. Alright, so at a 15, my personal experience with Monster Rehab Tea plus Lemonade. Man, it's pretty tasty, to be honest. It's not very exciting. It tastes like a caffeinated Arnold Palmer with a little bit like flatter of a flavor. Like the Arnold Palmer probably tastes a little better, but this one is like very similar, but like flat, a little flat, you know, like the flavor's not as bright. So in that way, it's pretty good. It's pretty tasty. Not much bad to say about it, but on the same note, it's not very exciting. And this is the part where we talk about whether or not this is an exciting thing I would love to buy. It's pretty good, but I wouldn't like be telling people to buy this. Oh, it's so great. It's just like pretty good. If you want this like specific like Arnold Palmer with caffeine thing, give it a 6. So here we go. 24, 38. And 9 is 47. Which is okay. It's barely okay. You know, it's just because it's not very exciting and it's a little watery. You know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Sometimes we like things, but we have to rate them low because they're just not that interesting. And that's what we have here, unfortunately. Kind of like how, you know, I like Woodford Reserve Double Oaked, but it's pretty boring whiskey when you think about it. It's like typical sweet bourbon and nothing else. You can't rate that very high because it's just not there. It doesn't have the craft. It doesn't have the uniqueness. It doesn't stand out. It only stands out in the, hey, this is pretty tasty kind of world. Hey, this is smooth. We don't, you know, we don't add extra points for you to make something palatable. We can only add extra points if something is wild and interesting, complex, and rewards thought. Boom. Great stuff. But not the spray foam. Alright. Time for Dune. Dune. So on Thursday on Dune, I made a buggy but didn't assemble it, and I made a hole in my base to accommodate it. And pretty much since then, all that's happened is I've assembled the buggy and I made like 2 or 3 runs to the bigger base, but the bigger base is still empty. It just has some more stuff in it. The biggest issue is transporting water, which I built a bunch of little fucking jerry cans for water, and I'm moving water that way. But I'm also like mining on the run so that I have minerals to process, and those processed minerals consume water as well. So the biggest transport annoyance, if you will, is actually getting the water moved. Which I think I still have a good 100 liters of water or something like that sitting in the old base. So once we get the water sorted out, we can actually formally kill that thing off. I gotta pay my taxes today, actually. I just remembered. I owe taxes on the new base. Prorated, of course. A couple thousand Solari. So I guess what we'll do is we'll make sure the buggy's empty. We'll drive the buggy up to Pinnacle. We'll pay our taxes and complete whatever random fucking quest is in there. And then we'll continue like moving stuff. Yeah, see there's some water in here now. There's a chest to put some crap in there. This is the leader johns I'm just like kind of ferrying water with, because I kind of don't want to waste all my water on metal. I kind of want to have a reserve of water as well. My goal was to not have to go back to blood ever again, but we'll see what happens. My goal was to swap over to corpse water. Starting now. But we'll see. I have to go over to Pinnacle. Is where the fuck? Over here? Oh, I guess we could go to over here too. Deliver Mark 6 cut array. Yeah. Have that, or Mark 5 or whatever. I guess there's a better way to do it. Just go over here. We're doing plenty mining of batteries here as well. Juice these boys up, you know. Got all kinds of generators to run. Turns out the laser I have on this thing can't mine aluminum yet, so it's kind of awkward. I'm gonna have to make Make it with my, like, hand laser. And then level it up. Johnny Hill, how's it going? I was worried at first that this thing would get eaten by the worm, but when I did the math, this thing is about as fast as the first bike you make. So I just got used to, like, my bike being so quick that, you know, I forgot that, like, you know, you survive with that little shit bike. So this thing only gets up to like 70 or something like that, but that's fine. That's more than fine to like cross some gaps, you know? You just can't like do anything reckless. Like I do with the bike these days, cross long distances and stuff like that. Trying to survive with all this forest fire smoke in the air. Where are you at? Are you out west? Is it bad right now? Can't remember if you told me where you're at. Oh shit. Should I go grab that? That fucking thing just fell from the sky, brother. It's always a risk trying to get into these things, though. I'm definitely not going to park beside it. Ontario, that's right. You're getting it from, like, Manitoba? Where's the, like, here's the panel. Oh, that doesn't have anything, what the fuck? Why is it not working? I'm gonna have to get the fuck out of here. Where's the fucking panel? Oh, here it is. Oh, shit. Is he gonna eat it? I was on the wrong side of the fucking ship. Or was he? Oh, he was right over there. Where did he go? I bet he's gonna eat it. It's probably not worth the risk anymore, is it? Unless I see the worm pop up somewhere else. Yeah, I was on the wrong side. I was on this side, but the panel's right here to get the goods out of it. There's also a panel on the top that has shittier stuff. I mean, there's no way we're going back in. Sad. Lost our chance. Didn't say where, though? Yeah. It's getting to be that time of year where the forests all go to shit out there. Do you often get, like, this... do you often get, like, the smoke in Ontario? Is that common? Risk it for the biscuit. That worm is like right there, and that thing is gonna blow up. So I don't know. It is what it is. It wasn't my goal for the moment. I just happened to see it, and I fucked up. I wonder if they have a place to park this thing up here. I guess I could park it in the bike shack. Sorry, guys. Need to use this for my car. Oh wait, did I not bring any money? I didn't bring any money. Well, that doesn't really work. I need money. I need money to do this. But I have a quest to turn in, don't I? Oh no, that's like that bring a cut array thing. Shit. Yeah, I gotta go get some money actually. I forgot to bring money for this trip. Do I have money at the other base? I don't even know. Maybe I'll have to take money from the first base. I can't remember if I have money. I have money in my bank account, but no like physical money. And this game's kind of stupid where you can't pay with certain things with your bank account. And on the wind direction. Man, is the fucking worm not eating this thing yet? Usually the worm eventually will come right up right under that thing and eat it. I just haven't looked at them enough to know like how much you can get away with those crashed ships. It's pretty close to the... Yeah, I probably could have got the thing out of it, but it's okay. I'm not sure what tier of resources was in that. I guess it's probably aluminum tier. But I'm not sure. Chase Clips, welcome back. So we'll go back to the old base, get some more shit, get some cash. And maybe we'll just fly to Anvil or something. Pay my taxes. And see where it goes from there. What, baby? Your butt's in the middle of the screen, cat. What, baby? You had plenty attention earlier. You can't just get everything that you want. This cat. The world doesn't center around you. No. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally drive into quicksand, but your big butt's in the way. You don't want any of that, believe me. Oh shit. Really fucking... Go, 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 go. This fucking turd. I'm gonna have to kick you off the desk, cat. Can't see nothing going on. Almost got sardicarred. You gotta lay down, baby. You gotta lay down. No. Lay down or down. What are you doing? Lay down. No, you're getting into stuff. I know you. I know you, cat. Yeah, unfortunately, I know what you're like. You're gonna go there and try to get into stuff. There you go. Some of the settlements on the border of this zone have started to blow up because, like, the people aren't playing the game. It kind of makes it weird, you know? You're used to certain buildings always being in certain places, and you're like, oh yeah, there's that building. And then you drive by and that building's fucking in ruins, and you're like, oh, fuck. If you blow them up, I really tried. It seems like you can't. The worst part is, the only way you can get loot out of these things is if you happen to be present at the base when the sandstorm that would blow up the containers blows up the containers, then the items fall on the ground. There's no other way to get them as far as I can tell. Like, I was looking at a base for like a whole week, and I was like, it kept decaying, and I was like, I'm waiting for these cargo containers to blow up so I can take the items. Uh-oh. So, okay, so see this? This what happens when you park outside. Okay? Do not park outside. That is what happens. Park inside, like this guy. That is a worm. I'm gonna hang out in here for a second. They didn't fix the low res detail on these things quite yet. There it goes. Yeah, somebody parked out there. They done fucking goofed. Because that's somebody's car. They probably logged off right there, dude. I wish I could have cargo and a booster at the same time, but I feel like those two things are not allowed on the buggy at the same time for a reason. You gotta pick. Oh, that looks bad. It's okay. He's going that way. Yeah, see, this is one of the buildings that I always noticed as a landmark for this crossing. This fucking... Oh, this hut with the overhang roof. And now it's all fucked up. But it's still paid for. Like, it's still powered. So I don't know what happened here. If the guy, like, forgot for a day or something. But, like, you can't get into these. And even if this is unpowered, you still can't get into these. The only way to get into these is you have to be standing here when the sandstorm comes through and blows up the container, and then all the items will drop on the ground. There's no other way. Even if they don't pay their taxes, they don't fucking... If their shield's disabled, no power. I've looked at so many of these bases. The only way you can get into them is if you're standing here when the sandstorm blows them up. Because they're unprotected from, like, the sandstorm. But they're protected from you still. I kind of thought that I needed, like, I don't know, a weapon that did more damage or something, and I've shot it with machine guns, I've done everything pretty near to try to blow one of those things up. So long as there's a control unit sitting there, you can't fucking get into them. Which is kind of stupid, because when you think about it, it's like, oh, somebody fucking abandoned some shit over there. You know? It'd be nice if, like, someone could take it, right, and make use of it before it, like, goes to the void. But, like, the game's made in such a way that, like, you can't take their shit. It just always goes to the void. Unless it's like they save it up to the last second for them to come back and claim their items. It's a truly PvE map. There's nothing you can fucking do. Like this thing in here, I think it's depowered. Or it was when I was in here last. Yeah. See, it's depowered. But, like, it just never takes any damage. Because look where it is. It's, like, inside this, like, little area. It feels like it's shielded from, like, the sandstorm. These fucking walls never take any fucking damage. That thing's been unpowered for, like, a week. And it still looks like it's brand new. Alright, here we are. So yeah, we're mostly... It's really just the water that needs moved, right? So I'm filling all these little things with it. Each one of these, like, only carries 1 liter, though. And there's 145 liters in here. So I could make more of these. They just come out of copper and make like more runs, but... See, this is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I can only carry 11 liters like this. I have to make 14 more runs to like move all this water. So I'm kind of like, I'm in a situation where this is gonna like, this water reservoir is gonna be here for a little while. Until probably I get some aluminum and decajohns because those carry way more. Let's see, there's also some like ore in here, so I've been trying to use up the water by like processing like steel and iron in here. Like that used like 10 liters of water. But we're gonna be running on water tanks here for a little while. I could probably get rid of this. I could probably get rid of this. There's some batteries that were inside it. Shit. Quick deposit. And I think at this point I don't even need this generator either. Like we're running on what? 60? Yeah, so like we can power this down. Send this to my buggy. Get rid of this one. Do the same thing here. Power it down, like we're only using 60 power. Send the batteries to my buggy. Boom. A bunch of salvage metal to deal with. So pretty much just what's left to deal with is water. And I have, like, there's some things that take water that take this refinery, for example. Like, if you want to make, like, gas, like vehicle fuel and stuff like that, that takes water. So that's still there for now. But once we get the water moved, all these water tanks, most water moved, then this base will be pretty much dead. Got all kinds of fucking batteries. Let's keep this here for now. I mean, some of that can go on my person. I should try to find bulkier things to move, like this. Spice residue. These things are not heavy, they just take up slots. I can move those on my person at some point. I should try to again, focus on moving big bricks of things. Let's take this cash. We're gonna need it to... Is this just Minecraft? There's a lot of, like, base building elements, yeah, but it's a little bit more sophisticated than Minecraft, I suppose. Like, there's all kinds of things to do with circuits. Like, you see these, like, circuit things. You can, like... Basically, like, this is, like, the circuit that the box pulls from, and this is the circuit that the box outputs to. So you can set up, like, little supply chains where, like, things go from, like, one machine to this box to another machine kind of thing. But, yeah, there's a lot of survival fucking bullshit going on. It's like, almost turns into like some kind of semi-Factorio thing. Where you have these supply chains kind of set up between your, like, buildings, your I don't know, factories, refineries, processors, I don't know. And then you have an output where you, like, make stuff. And, like, eventually you either make a big thing or you make, like, a lot of people, what they do to make money is they'll, like, spam manufacture, like, hazmat suits. Apparently those are, like, good to sell to the vendor. So they'll just, like, do some runs to make a bunch of materials and then have their, like, factory make a bunch of hazmat suits and then take the hazmat suits to the vendor and dump them all in there. Because they make, like, 16K per hazmat suit or something like that. Okay, so what does vehicle storage look like? See, I still got plenty of room. Looked up the strats. Not really. It's kind of more like you're trying to find some stuff, and then you end up like the algorithm feeds you some things. Like you start with a question, and then you get an answer to a different question that usually involves some kind of like bullshit. Like, I learned what one of the dupes was because a guy was posting the dupe on YouTube. He was like, "This is how you dupe items. I want everyone to know so that they can fix it." Do I want to like carry like most of the egregious offenders I've already carried over. Like it's mostly just water that needs to go. Truthfully. There's some steel or iron or whatever. You need to stack up this cobalt paste. There's a bunch in one of the refineries too. Spice. Hopefully at some point here I'll have enough steel over there to easily make a big refinery. I want to, like, anything that's like sub-aluminum, I kind of want to just, like, purge. I don't think I need it for any reason. Oh, fuck. This buggy just feels so slow, like, because I'm used to that fucking motorcycle. It's really not that risky to make a crossing with it, but it just, I was so used to going like 100 fucking K. Like going 65K feels like a horrible. What the hell is that? Someone's a little sub-thief. Ninja Dragon. I appreciate your lurk, friend. Okay, I have cash on me, so we can make a...
Can I fly you somewhere today?
little fly, you know?
Music to my ears. A tradies in their war. Alright.
I wasted a bunch of my money on staking thingamajigs, staking placers, or whatever they're called. Staking units. So I'm like out like, I don't know, 120K right now, I think. So we have to start, we're kind of like not making any progress right now. We're just moving things around. But it's for the sake of better progress later. I don't know what the taxes are on that new fief. It's probably like fucking 10 grand or something. I think I have some quest to do in here too. If I remember right. I don't see it on the map, but oh yeah, here it is. Search Cafox quarters. You have a report. Wait, you've been back on? Wait, there's a report from World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft report. These WoW gamers aren't true grinders. Uh-oh. Not true grinders, huh? Had to start HCSSF again to keep myself occupied. Are you already done? Are you past him? So slow?
You again? What now?
Unpaid invoice 144.1. Okay. There you go there, Jetson. On time. There's nothing I can do solo. Oh. And I'm assuming they promised you wouldn't have to pug that shit. Or perhaps you're just like, I'm not pugging it, and they were like, okay. Yeah. Sounds correct. Not used for several days. Search this Kai's quarters meant come find his shack where he was laying on the ground. Learn the truth. I have learned the truth. Now we're gonna go over here. Honestly, I didn't see Buckshot stream very much recently, so I kind of assumed that they... Usually I see them, like, almost every night on Discord, like, doing shit, but...
Shai Hulud blesses me with your presence again.
Goodbye. Apparently you are not where I'm supposed to go. Even though it says to go down here. Do I have to beep boop on this terminal? No. Where am I? It says investigate something's presence. This thing? Oh, see the gardens of Arrakis. Okay. Now what? Now what are we up to? Engage the enemy. What am I doing right now? Scan the site under the giant cactus. Okay. A double lurk from the Ninja Dragon. Epic. They can't be doing their push bullshit. They have too many gamers. They need to help gear up. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, if... You know... I get this weird vibe that they kind of just want to, like... do their Mythic Plus stuff. And it's almost like they want to use the raid gear to, like, boost their, like, level up. But... raiding is like somewhat of a philanthropic nature for the people who are hardcore. You need to like have those little lackeys around to suck the gear out of them, you know, but you got to give them enough to want to show up. And, you know, seems like they're not doing that. Some amount of World of Warcraft is guys who are way too hardcore trying to find guys who are not hardcore at all and giving them enough shit for free that they show up enough that the hardcore guys can get their loots and do whatever the fuck they wanted to do with them.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. The basin is a pretty big place. I never... Let's move. Before...
Holy, my posture feels friggin' terrible. I feel like I'm turning into an old man. As if I'm not already there. Okay. What do I need to make the better fucking water receptacle? Insulated fabric. That's the true question mark, I suppose. I don't know where the fuck you get that. Compressors. Where you get this insulated fabric? Where did this come from? No, I don't mean like real insulated fabric. How to get insulated fabric. Wind song. Obsidian Monk, how's it going? There's apparently something over here that's got it. Some kind of shit in here. Found in Udam. Okay. Okay, so there's some mountain areas in here that have it. I just don't have them like explored. Let's see. Yes, there where they don't show up. Yeah, you have to like go over there and like uncover it. Seems like. The true meme will be if his friends he invited don't make the cut. Yeah, well, you know, that's just the thing, right? I don't know how the gear works in that game anymore. Do you have to, like, have good players to get the gear these days? Or is it just like, hey, you get some cosmetics if you're the best? I thought they were moving towards, like, that fucking Final Fantasy XIV system where, like, hey, you did the ultimate, here's a cool transmog kind of idea. You just have to go there and farm, you'll get a couple, yeah. Yeah, well, I just gotta get some of that shit. This water movement thing is rough. I need a bigger fucking vases than this. Here's the minimum requirement every Timmy can meet. It's more, can they play the game well enough? Oh, I just meant because I thought the reason they were doing the raids was for gear or something so they could Mythic Plus better. That's what I understood. But if that's not the case, then what the fuck? Content? They're doing it for content? Oof. Actually wants to raid. I mean, why doesn't he join a guild? Isn't that like what you do, you know? Join a guild that's got people who like are doing all this shit for you. Doesn't that like make more sense? Like I kind of think that's what Mr. Pond figured out eventually. He kind of figured out that like, hey, this leading a guild thing, this is a waste of my time. I'm gonna go to join some random guild. Hey. have batteries for the next fucking 12 years. Wait, I think my, like, inventory's full. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get some batteries out of here. Can I get anything out of here? I think I might have enough steel over there to upgrade the refinery now. Get rid of that shit one. I need to do this thing too. Maybe I'll do it like when I swing over there. Although I should probably dump my shit out. Yeah, I'll just dump this load out. And then maybe I'll go in there and get that shit figured out. I need to get the fucking deathbeds going, dude. Mr. Bee's Knees, how are you? Ooh. I'm still feeling slightly groggy, I guess. I guess that's the answer. I don't know what happened. It's the dreaded nap, dude. The dreaded nap. One of the things I learned is if I take like an hour nap right before I'm supposed to get on here, it's a terrible idea. Terrible idea. But I did it anyway. So there's like an eyeball around here somewhere. It tells me like where I'm supposed to go in, right? I mean, I can just use the map too, but I think there's like a big eyeball on the wall. There it is right there. It's kind of cool. There it is. We'll go in there on our way back. It's like this moving all this shit is such a tedious process, but at the same time, like, if you didn't have to do it, it would be like, it would subvert the coolness of the game somewhat. I kind of want to just like get my shit started, but I guess part of it is, like, I've been sandbagging upgrading stuff at that other base for so long because I knew I was going to trash it, that, like, I feel like I've been sitting on progress for a really long time, doing a bunch of random quests and shit. And, like, I'm right on the cusp of, like, getting a bunch more progress done. Because I finally moved and finally got those quests done and all that shit. Bonk. Alright. Let's dump this water in here. Yeah. New vehicle is not a copter. Yeah, this is a buggy. So it's got a mining laser and it's got a shit ton of inventory space. So this thing right now has like 10x the amount of stuff I can carry. And also the mining laser is like pretty dope too. So like some of these batteries came from the other base, but there's like I don't know how many batteries in here. 1, 2, 3, almost 4K batteries. I gotta like start finding places to put them is the thing. Because I don't really want to rely on these shit chests either. It's just that we have to start with something. I'm gonna dump this crap out. But yeah, the coppers require aluminum. I'm kind of not quite on that yet. This thing is made out of steel. So can I make this better refinery yet? What am I missing? Oh, I never brought the fucking cobalt paste back yet. That's right. I have to like eventually get rid of all these little shit containers and reorganize everything too. These just don't hold anything, but they're made out of copper, so it's just like pretty easy to like get started by putting them in here. At least there's like a place for me to dump stuff. And then like once everything's moved into here, then we'll worry about like trying to optimize this storage a little better. Right now the priority is to get the shit in here. Okay, so we're pretty much out of space. Let's make another little poop one over here. See, these are made out of iron. Like, this is so old-fashioned. You know what I mean? I didn't upgrade those copper inventories from the fucking other base for so long because I was like, I'll just get by with this stuff. That these fucking feel like luxuries, and these are made of iron. That's how fucking backwards we are in terms of our technology. Okay. Can you take it off any sweet jumps? Oh, fuck. Alright. There's this little shit show. Right there. Alright, where can I park this fucking stupid thing? Can I like park it right in there? Can I park it under this lip? Oh. No, I'm sheltered, but the vehicle is not sheltered. I'm enclosed, but the vehicle is not enclosed. There's an invisible wall stopping me from just running in here. Whoa! I bet you there is. Yeah. Annoying. Yes, we'll have to park it over here. Wait, no, I can just recall this thing. It's empty right now. I'm so used to my car having stuff in it that vehicle cannot be stored. What's inside? Is there something in there? Why can vehicle not be stored? I'm not sure why it can't be stored. Well, we'll put it over here, I guess. Mr. Ben, how are you? I just need it to be in a place where it's not going to get fucking beat up. Vehicle is sheltered. There we go. Getting caffeinated, nice. I have Monster Rehab tea and lemonade. That's what I have. It's like an Arnold Palmer with caffeine in it. Yeah, it's pretty tasty. Well, the fact that vehicles take 0 fall damage, yeah. I take every opportunity to run them off a cliff. To be honest. Alright, what we got going on in here? You guys ready to do some drugs? Do I have the scythe with me? Randomly gather this shit? No, it's not the time of day. I'm sorry. Just kidding. Well, where the hell's the drug fucking doing spot? There's enemies in here, isn't there? I don't see them. Where's the kaboom? Approach the lock mechanism. You want to put a red wrist 12 in there? Absolutely. We can do that for sure.
We are the people of Misr. We have known flight and death. The young go on that our people shall not die. Where did our flight begin?
Was I supposed to know this? C, you know, that's what you guess when you don't know. You press C.
You have failed the proving, young Wali.
Fuck. God damn it. Does that mean I gotta kill some guys or something? No. Try again. Okay.
We are the people of Misr.
Let's try door number 2.
And death. We grew soft one.
Okay.
So God brought us the weight of kindness to prepare for the typhoon. Name the planet where we lost our way.
Salusa Secundus.
You have failed the
No.
proving, young.
Fucking god damn it. I just recognized that word.
We are the people of Misr. We grew soft, Wali. On our wanderings.
I
we
cheated.
came to
I'm
a
just
planet
trying over and
devoid of
over again.
gods, where war was constant and violence.
This
was
one is Salusa Secundus.
learned its name, Wali. We remember the slave cribs where we were held, weeded out, persecuted. Do you
Harmonthep.
remember, Wali? You have failed.
Fuck.
the proving-
When was I supposed to know this
We
stuff?
are the people of We grew soft, Wali. On our wanderings, we remember the thread of the past was carried by word until we found the poison drug. One of the cursed planets was a blessing for our Sayadi. You have failed.
God damn it. I'm just trying to click on the words that I recognize, and that's not working. It's almost like they gave you a bunch of words that you're going to recognize, but not what the answer is.
Remember the slave cribs where we were held. The thread of the past was you have failed.
Holy fuck, there's only one more answer left.
We are the people. We grew
It's not much of a test if you can just do it over and over again, guys.
On our wandering, we remember this. The thread of the past was carried by word. So many planets across so many centuries. Our people broke apart, split, reformed. Some planets we barely remember at all. You have failed.
Holy fuck.
We are the people of We grew soft, Wali. On our wanderings, we remember the slave cribs were the thread of the past. So many planets. You have failed.
I knew it wasn't Arrakis, but
We are the people of
I clicked it anyway because I've given up. I've mentally given up on this lore.
So many planets. A long journey, young Wali. But we are almost home. Just one last place of suffering. The time of Mihnah.
Oh, I knew that one. Nice.
Young Wali, pass within and seek your Ummah.
Seek my Uma. Is that drugs? Oh, fuck. Oh, this bitch.
The path of the Zensuni Exodus is rare and hidden knowledge. You are no Masquerade cultist. Who are you? What do you seek here? The Fremen are long gone. Their siege is abandoned. Only their ghosts remain to haunt these halls.
There goes. Ooh.
That security door is encoded for Fremen biometrics. How did you bypass it?
Is this Lady Paul? Is that who this is? Looks kind of like Lady Paul.
Perhaps we can help each other. I'm a scholar of Fremen's social, cultural, and philosophical constructs, both past and present. They fascinate me. And I've studied the layout of this place. It's a death trap. Between the Mosqueret trying to blow their way in and the structural damage left by the Sardaukar, the whole thing could come crashing down.
You go first.
Why don't we go together? Then you can call me Ari. I serve no one. Let's say I'm something of a freebooting academic. And like you, my interests lie in discovering the true extent of the Fremen eradication. Or more to the point, discovering if that eradication even occurred. South, maybe. Arrakis is a big place. And while we like to think we're at the center of all things, in relative terms, the sphere of Imperial influence is rather small. They could be anywhere beyond the deep desert or the Tanzaruft, as it's known to the Ikhwan Bedouin. Not entirely. I'm sure the Sardaukar massacred them by the thousands. This siege bears evidence of that. But you're right. I don't believe the Imperial account. And I'm hoping the truth, or part of it, awaits us inside. If we survive.
Okay. I'm just in it for the deathbeds, man. That's kind of all I'm in it for, I'm gonna be honest. I just want to suck water out of corpses. That's actually all I'm here for, and maybe some drugs. Ever see a Fremen DLC? Yeah, it's very likely. Okay. Oh. Here we go for our friend Ben's new favorite, Redbreast 12. Apparently this is a goated suggestion. Yeah. I recommended this to Ben and Ben loves it. Ben's a smart person, yeah.
This is my favorite.
Mom loves this whiskey. Do you want some? I wasn't gonna drink any, but you can have some if you want.
No, I thought you were.
Now we're putting it in our infinity bottle. That's what we're doing.
I just thought you were.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just getting hammered early. She doesn't want to drink it unless I'm drinking it.
I'm gonna drink alone.
As if. All right. Depends on your tolerance for price. Also depends on how far you want to stray from this. $100. So Green Spot is again same distillery, same style of whiskey, different distillate, different barrel maturations. For me, that costs around $85. You could try that. If you want to go closer to this, you can probably, hello, Mrs. Boiler here. You can probably get some of this. Oh, I'm sorry for you guys on Vertical. You can probably get some of this around the same price as this one, but this one is younger, but it's 100% Lestau Sherry Cask matured. So it's like same distillate, different vibe. If you're kind of like into like staying closer to like what this is. Those are like the closest, best recommendations I can give in terms of Irish single pot still. There is Teeling, but Teeling hasn't been my favorite distillery in my experience. You could try it and see. Your mileage may vary. If you want to try something that's triple distilled Irish whiskey, but is instead like single malt whiskey, you can go with like something like Bushmills 10 or 12. Those are really inexpensive. There's also like straight Jameson products, like higher end Jameson products though. You can go like Jameson, like the Jameson 5 Oak, I think is readily available these days. I'm not 100% sure. You don't want to get something that's blended, but something that's at least single pot still. Like, I think this was like $80, something like that. I think it's still available. I don't know. And there's also one that's a mix of pot still and single malt that originates, I think, from Jameson's distillery. These are all same distillery, if that makes any sense. They're just different distillates, which is Writer's Tears. We've enjoyed Writer's Tears on this channel, which is, again, it's a kind of like a sourced bottle, but it's a mix of Irish single pot still and Irish single malt. That's a way you could go that I've actually enjoyed some of their products. There's not a whole lot else in this scope, you know. Because the reality is, what happened with Irish whiskey is Irish whiskey was one of the most popular in the world, and then they went through a rough go, and almost every Irish distillery except for the Middleton distillery closed. All of the like Irish whiskey brands consolidated under a company called Irish Distillers, which is the Jameson company. And it's only now that more and more of these Irish distilleries are coming back to life. So that's why, like, there's not nearly as much breadth of product as you have with, like, Scotch. Because they were all going under. They were all going bankrupt. And they all rallied behind the Jameson brand, basically. They sold everything to this one company to kind of keep everything afloat. Writer's Tears, I like the name. Yeah, it's a cool name. It's a tragic brand a little bit. We're not sure exactly if it's Jameson or if it's part Bushmills or what it is. But it's a couple, this Walsh couple, and they sourced their whiskey, did really well. They tried to build a distillery, and then the like brand that they partnered with to build their distillery basically like rug pulled them and like kept the distillery and told them to fuck off. So if you've heard of Busker Irish whiskey, Busker Irish whiskey gets made at the distillery that was supposed to be the Walsh whiskey distillery, which is Writer's Tears. And then now they got bought by some other company, and I think they're trying again to try to make another distillery, but their permit got like denied by the city that they're trying to make it in or something like that. So it's anyway, it's almost for the best maybe, because they're still sourcing whiskey from wherever they sourced it from rather than making their own whiskey. But it's kind of a tragic tale with that company. You should try some absinthe. I'd love to, but it's hard to get around here. Inskill and ice wine cask. If you can still get that, I would try that for sure. That's sold out around here. The one we have that we really enjoyed is the double oak, but that's not double oak like Woodford. It's double oak in terms of its ex-bourbon and ex-cognac, I believe, is the two barrels that they use. So we really enjoyed the Writer's Tears cognac barrel. It comes from the Doe cognac brand. Is it triple distilled? Yeah. Basically, it's a mix of triple distilled single malt and a mix of triple distilled single pot still. So it's like half single pot still, half single malt, which kind of makes it maybe like a quarter unmalted barley, depending on how you view it. But yeah, Writer's Tears is a good option too. But yeah, they also have like a single pot still regular variation. I think they have like a sherry cask one called the Redhead. They had cask strength one around here recently too. Might get that instead. Yeah, if you can get the quarter, or not the quarter, the double oak, I can definitely recommend that bottle in particular. But that bottle was good enough that like I would probably say, you know, you could probably buy anything from that brand and it'll be pretty good. This thing will not come off, of course. So for you, those of you who are unaware, if you subscribe to my Twitch TV broadcast, you can pick among my various whiskeys and or rums and or cognacs and or just not gin, please, to enter into our infinity bottle where all our patrons, I suppose, are celebrated. So some Red Rest 12 for our friend Ben. Thank you for your continued support of this broadcast. And that will be immortalized forever. Oh! Rock on. Because that's the cool thing about infinity bottles is if you never empty them, there's always a little bit of every bottle you ever put in there. Alright. Back to this. We're losing water because we're AFK, even though this is a water-sealed area. Classic. Alright, so what's going on in here? Explore the Siege. You know, probably smells like shit in here. In case you guys wanted an olfactory revelation about the Fremen, they fucking stink. Think about it for a second. Which means that their dwellings also not the greatest smell. What are we doing in here? Engage the enemy. That's not what I'm doing. Explore. Okay, I'm just exploring, apparently. There's a door. It don't do nothing. I seen something over here. I appreciate the lurk, Mr. Ben. Let's see. Got some loot, but that's not a lot. Something going on down here. Or is this just where you fall? Doesn't seem like there's anything down here. Here's a way to go.
Did you encounter the Masquerade on your way here?
The what?
They're some kind of cult. Worm worshippers based out of an abandoned power station far to the west. It's
Worm
hard to see them
worshippers.
this far east. But if they've found this place, they'll be coming.
I think I've seen them before, yeah. What we got going on here? Examine.
Water discipline would finally be relaxed. Visitors could shed their dusty steel suits and find refreshment.
Okay. Was there another one back here that I missed? I felt like there was a clickable that I just ran past. Do I have to click on all the things? Like this thing right here? No, I guess not. Get some more loot. Which I'm not really here for right now. I got tons of this shit.
Looks like there's no other way forward. I hope you brought your cutter ray.
I guess so.
We'll probably find that a lot of corridors and subchambers are collapsed and impassable. Some would have been brought down by the Sardaukar to deny key areas of access to Innisfors. Others would have been brought down by the Fremen themselves to crush the invading assault force or channel them to a kill zone. Don't touch the dead. It's standard Sardaukar doctrine to booby-trap the bodies of their fallen enemy.
I'll touch them if I want to. Bitch.
I believe the siege power plant would probably be through there, and the air filtration systems beyond that. Many of these doors also led to exterior passages where the water keepers would have maintained external dew collectors and wind traps. An extensive and lossless pipe system would deliver the gathered water to various catch basins and cisterns throughout the siege. However, all water would eventually return to the main reservoir.
So, this is a dead end. Okay. I guess this guy is reminding us this is like the center.
The Fremen were known to keep large nests of scorpions in order to harvest their venom for blades. That's a door I don't want to open. Strange to think these corridors once echoed with the hopes and dreams of a lost multitude. Mothers, fathers, and children beyond count. And now, only silence. The silence this rock hasn't known in 10,000 years.
Our first goal on
What do we got here?
Arrakis is grassland provinces. We will start with these mutated poverty grasses. When we have moisture locked in grasslands, we'll move on to start upland forests, then a few open bodies of water, small at first, and situated along lines of prevailing winds with wind-trap moisture precipitators spaced in the lines to recapture what the wind steals. We must create a true sirocco, a moist wind. But we will never get away from the necessity for wind traps. This ecological transformation of Arrakis relies upon us controlling 3% of the energy surface. Only 3% to start a self-sustaining system. Learn this lesson well. Our transformation begins in the plantations of the south and proceeds in simple steps. To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Okay, brother. Cavern, fire, dune, downwind.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
Grass,
approaching.
planting, moon, mountain. Rock, shelter, tree, sand. Cavern, aerate, bind, animal. What's going on here? Is that it? Oh, I have to put the things in order.
To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the
Sector
shelter of
weather
the
alert.
downwind
A large
face.
sandstorm is
Finally,
approaching.
introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
What did he say?
To begin, bind the dunes using grass.
Bind the dunes.
Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing
Bind.
animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language
That's
of the
sand.
ecological transformation.
Is this
Remember your
cavern or
lessons,
dune?
and the door to the future.
Dune is this thing,
will
right?
open.
Yeah. Bind. The dune. Using grass, grass, grass. Okay. And then he
To
says,
begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter
deep
of the
plantings in
downwind
the
face.
shelter of the downwind
Finally,
face.
introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have
Tree.
learned to recognize the language of the
No.
ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Planting is those like spready things. Create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. What is this one? Shelter. And then there's one more. Downwind is those ski things.
Brilliant work.
To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to
Animal.
the future will open.
Fire. Aerate. It's like a wind going into an ear. Aerate. Sand.
Congratulations.
There we go.
You share the knowledge of a Fremen pre-adolescent.
Hold on. Let me fix this. I just realized this was like all condensed, and I didn't mean for that to be the case. Where is the... Oh, I see what's happening. Reset, transform. Oh. Whoop. There we go.
Good work. This must be the way.
That's bullets. I don't need no bullets.
That's the masquerade. I was hoping it would take them longer to arrive in force. We'd better hurry up and be done with our business here.
Huh? What masquerade? I'll shoot their ass.
This must be the Cavern of Council, the cultural and political heart of any Siege community. It's here that Siege dwellers would gather to hear a traveling crier regale the community with news from beyond. And up there,
News from
on the
beyond.
great terrace extending over the room, is the reason we're here today.
That's not what the text said, but okay.
A death still. The place all Fremen end up at death, so they may return their water to the tribe. That script upon the platform reads, "The water of the tribe shall reveal the path." And I believe the path in question is related to the secret that's brought us both here. And while you are clearly no Fremen, you were able to pass their biometric locks without tampering or delay. Whatever lies beyond here, I believe your blood is the key.
I can only move this ring. No, I can move the outer ring as well. Okay. But you need to get the fuck out the way. Okay, so this has to be like this. So... Okay, yeah, this puzzle's kind of fucking wonk, dude. The chick is kind of a pain in the butt for this, I'm gonna be honest. She's kind of in the way. Okay, so first we gotta line up this one. Okay. We gotta do this in a specific order or else it just doesn't work.
Very good.
I don't think I gave it that much blood. Enter the secret chamber.
Greetings, and Sabakukua. If you are watching this, I am likely dead or captured. I came to Siege Talab in the same condition you'll find it now. Abandoned and despoiled. I must have triggered some kind of hidden alarm, because the Sardaukar were at my heels before long. They found me. I haven't long. So listen well. I was brought to this planet, like you and many others, with one overriding directive: find the Fremen. But when I finally came face to face with my quarry, I did not find the villains as described by the Communanet or the Emperor. Instead, I found a noble people being drawn into a conspiracy not of their making. A conspiracy extending from the very heart of the Imperium to the dark corridors of... I have to go. They don't know where I am right now, but I can't risk them finding what I leave for you. I wish there was more time. I have much to tell you, but your mere presence in this secret chamber indicates that the ones who sent us will not stop until they achieve their aims. I have hidden the details of my journey on a mimetic film locked within the safe on the wall. As with the security door and the death still, our blood is the key. And now, I lead the Sardaukar as far from here as I may. Masalam.
Bum bum bum. Nope, not this thing. Ooh, a gun.
Tricky Fremen. I believe more than half the technology in this room violates the first 11 Butlerian prescriptions. Probably more. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. And while the Fremen are ingenious, this technology far exceeds their reach.
They've been naughty.
Who are you really?
What do you mean?
This film is encrypted with a kind of protection I've only encountered in the restricted section at the Nemesine Library on Artesia. I believe that encryption was of Ixian origin. That's not good. We need an Ixian decoder to access whatever is on this, and I have access to the resources of a great house. Don't be concerned. I'll reach out when I have more information. If we Atreides are known for anything, it's our stiff-necked honor. Besides, as a mystery, you rank right up there with this film. Parting with people is a sadness. A place is only a place.
Hey, I recognize that quote. Wow, look at me. Let's drink that. I didn't mean to actually put it in here. Alright, back exit, yeah. Of course. I hope you have a better weapon than that. That's a little shit weapon. Guys coming in like fucking WWE fighters or some shit.
Try to draw them off.
Infidels! The lightning worm cannot be deceived!
The lightning worm.
Desecration in blood! After them! Do not let them escape! If I shoot them once.
Nope. One shot, one kill. That means you guys got a shit amount of health. I'm sorry, buddy, but it's gonna hurt. Where'd you go? Where are you hiding? I thought you guys were coming to get me, dude. What happened? Doesn't seem like they're coming to get me to me. Can't fucking see anything. Seems more like a little chicken shits. Oh, you like to have a duel, huh? Oh, why can I not move? Weird stun. Uh-huh. Oh, you guys don't even have a shield. What the hell? Okay. No shield. Where'd Ding Dong go? Where'd Mr. Big Hat go? Mr. Big Hat! He got shot twice in the face. Maybe he's already dead. Is that him? No, that's the first guy I killed. I survived the assault. Well, I guess that guy died somewhere. Oh, here he is. Great job, buddy. Great assault. You did a great job. I'm sure Shai Halud's very proud. So I can't get out this way. Find your way out, it says. Rough. Is it up here? Is it a meme like this? Doesn't seem like it. Wasn't this door closed before? Oh. Okay. Whatever. Ari's pistol. What is this? Greatly increases accuracy while prescient. I don't particularly have a need for that item. So can I do the thing now? Can I use the fucking water corpse bed? No. Just says locked. Oh, I don't have enough intel spent. Oh, we can fix that. That is not an issue. Another 4, eh? Oh, this is an advanced one. I just need this one. Oh, it's made out of steel. Oh. Well, that's not so bad. Yields 25 liters of water in an hour. This one yields 45 liters of water in 50 minutes. Costs a shit ton of power, but that we're okay with that. The question is, how do we beg a corpse these days? Do you just go like, hey, I'll carry your corpse around? Let's go back to the car. Because the goal was to kind of like get off of blood. I don't want to fuck around with blood anymore. I just want to take... Oh, my belt is broken. What the fuck? I just want to take entire corpses and just have water come out. Run as many corpse suckers as I need, you know? Okay, right, my belt is broken. This is maybe a terrible idea. How did I end up in a situation where my belt is broken? Oh, my fucking power pack's almost broken too. Fuck me. Well, we gotta get down somehow. Can I just like go like, hey, let's go down? It's a terrible way to do this, but oh. Oh god, my knee. My leg. Wait, can I just die from fall damage and then res myself? Is that an option? Instead of like fucking doing the rest of this shit, can I just go like, hey, break my legs real quick and then res myself? Yeah, okay, that's an option. Good to know. Ow, my legs! That's all we needed to do. Oh shit, what the hell? Why is the worm on my ass? It's kind of fucking weird. He was right on me too. Okay, so if I go pop one of these guys, can I just like haul their corpse into my vehicle? Is that how this works? Just be like, hey. Pick up body. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing we can do. Okay, so we're just gonna drop all this shit on the ground. I think I'm done with the blood. Instead, let's just focus on entire corpses. We need these are things that are fucking heavy. We gotta pull up. We gotta pull up the car. Throw the bodies in. Can I get through here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Not even a can open. Oh, you know, you just pull up and fucking grab this guy's fucking corpse. So, you know, throw it in the back, you know, no problem. Hey, there's actually like a little corpse factory right beside my base, right there. We gotta set up our little our little corpse beds here. Let's see what I need to get that going. Takes a lot of power, but we have so much fuel. I'm not worried about power. We'll just head up here and get some of their corpses, throw them in the trunk, and then suck all the water out of them. Hey guys. How close can we park? Open the trunk, okay? Come on. Oh, this guy's got a fucking flamethrower. Engage the enemy has been completed. Oh, okay. Apparently I did a quest by accident. Reload. Okay. Anyone else? Got plenty of room in the trunk. Throw that guy in there. Throw that guy in there. I just need something to get started. Doing this with my inventory full is not optimal. But we, you know, we gotta get some. I gotta get some resources, get us started. You know, throw some fucking old corpses in there. Anybody else here? Got some shit we can steal. Ah, here we go. Oh, this guy fucking disappeared in front of my eyes, did. Grab this corpse. Chunk him in there. In order to make this efficient, we gotta carry at least 2 corpses at a time. And I just have too much shit in my inventory for that. Down here, batteries. Reinforcements? What reinforcements? Thought I murdered everyone. Excellent. I'm mostly just here for your body. I know there's other stuff here too, but... frankly, I'm just here for your corpse. We gotta get a little closer. I know it doesn't look like a hearse, but it is. I promise. Alright, how much is in here? Almost 10 hours worth of corpses. For one still. Maybe 5 hours or 2. There's shit in here. Where'd the rest of those corpses go? Dang it. All gone now. The spear's so fast. Whatever, that's good enough. Some very important cargo.
I've been trying to reach you for a while.
What?
I haven't managed to find an Ixian decoder for the mnemic film anywhere.
Deal with it.
That is unusual, given the resources I have access to.
You should deal with it.
It's as if they've been deliberately removed from the face of Arrakis. I'll keep looking, but I wanted to let you know. Keep your eyes open. Maybe one of the towns has a black market trader who kept one in stock.
Enter Harko.
I'll be in contact.
You fucking joke. What a fucking meme. Alright. Here's one of these. Let's put all our corpses in the box. Very good. Okay. Now then. We need some more silicon. I have like 400 silicon at the other base. Well, you know, let's get this guy going, you know? Let's get him started, you know? Hold on. I move this thing even though it has stuff in it. Yeah. There we go. We're out of power, but that's okay. We gotta flick on some generators in here. Wait, are these all set to on? Okay, I don't need these all on. But we'll power this one and power this one. How are we doing? Need to power one more. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oop. Insufficient water storage space. Ah, yes, that's going to be an issue. Considering one of these corpses, I think, takes up a whole cistern, medium cisterns worth of water. Let's just crap some of these guys out here. For now. We need to fix all this later. We will. That's barely enough capacity for one corpse. No valid corpses any available. I wish this thing could just pull out of the box, but it doesn't. You have to like go into the box. Get out of haul a corpse out of your corpse box. And then what? Deposit a corpse in there. And then it starts to get going, you know. Okay. Oh, they're like underneath that thing. No problem. Got some random shit to grind up. What happens if I grind this thing up? Item cannot be recycled. Okay. Do I want this for any reason? I'm not sure I need that. I'm gonna deposit some crap in here somewhere. Where's the rest of my... I'll be so happy when this is more organized, dude. Right now, the organization of it is friggin' dog. Click on every random box and see if I remember what's in it. Where's the micro sandwich? That's probably in this thing over here. Okay. How long is this thing? Is this thing like crap it out all at once? Oh, it like pulls all the blood out. So I'm assuming it like pulls all the blood out and then like purifies the blood at the same time. I don't think I need the blood processors for these things, right? So now what? Spice refinery. These things are a little advanced for me. Duraluminum is beyond my situation right now. I'm out of water, but that's okay. We're gonna start shitting water out from these deathbeds. Oh, I need to like fix my stuff. It's all fucked up. Maybe I'll just make a new pair of things. Garments. Put this here for right now. Shit, we gotta turn the lights back on. Hold on. Oh, this just makes... Yeah, this doesn't make the... This is aluminum, right? Yeah. This doesn't make the things I want to make. Short steel, hold on. Get rid of this thing. Oh, that's right. I'm missing a whole bunch of cobalt paste from the base. Oh, fuck. I went to the repairs thing. Refineries, storage. Repair station. Yeah, I'm missing paste. Gee, dang it. Ugh. Cowabunga. There's definitely something comedic about, like, backing your buggy into, like, some bandit encampment and then just throwing corpses into it. Yeah, I can see, like, cobalt paste being an issue. I wonder what people do to get cobalt paste. Because you have to get those crystals from, like, the fucking Hagar Rift. It's like a pain in the ass. I don't know if, like, you outgrow cobalt paste, but it seems like you don't. It's like you have to, like, chopper your way over there and grab a bunch and then chopper back. Seems like a pain in the ass. I guess you could set up a little base out there if it's really necessary, you know, like just set up a little hut that's got like a refinery in it. And then once you like go there with your buggy and get a whole bunch of cobalt crystals or whatever and then refine it over there, and then once it's the smaller product, the paste, then you would just fly the paste to your main base, I guess. Oh, I wonder what that was. Fucking shockwave. Kind of want to keep grabbing these random fuel cells that I see them. It's like really efficient. Because I think my plan is to just power my whole base on shit fuel cells for the time being. Which means every once in a while I kind of like have to haul a load of batteries. There's the fucking sauerkraut up there. Wonder if you have a booster on these things if they really get going. If they really fucking blast. They're so fat. I can see it though. Get like a couple marks up. Get a booster on here, but these things fucking blast. Doesn't really. I'm not sure like what reason you would have to like use these things though. What reason do you have to use these other than to like mine shit and carry stuff around? Wouldn't you rather like use a bike? Seems kind of like you wouldn't have a reason to be using this thing. You know what I mean? It's like a truck, you know? You're not hauling shit with your truck. Why you have a truck? Can I help you? Like, I'm not anywhere near the desert. Just chill. All right. What's still in here? Some rocks. I'm here for paste. I gotta make sure this paste gets out of here. And then, we can probably just get rid of this now. Boom. How are these things doing? A little bit more steel can get made. Okay, that's all that's left in here. Boom, boom, and then we can go zap. That's gone. What do we got here? A bunch of poop. Okay. That one's gone. This one's already empty. Boom. This one's already empty. Boom. This one's got some crystals and shit in it. Alright, that one's empty. Boom. Got here. Some more paste. Some iron. Some aluminum. That one's gone. Boom. Buggy inventory. Buggy inventory. Or no, this is sand bike inventory. I guess these could get crunched. That one's gone. Boom. And there's just small vehicle fuel in here. I guess this bike doesn't have storage on it right now. I guess I could just pick these up. Boom. Alright, so that's gone. So what are we doing with how's our water situation? I can remove 60, 70. How much do these give? How much do these give in particular? 25. I could remove 3 big water tanks from the system. Boom. Yeah, there's some shit on the ground. Hold on. So this goes in here. Goes in
Sector
here.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Steel. What can I hold on to? This random shit, I guess. So we can do that, and we still have room for the water that we're currently carrying. Wait, my water? Fuck, I think I fucked up.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, I think I fucked up. I deleted these wells because I kind of thought the water would just go into other wells, but I think that didn't happen. The water kind of like just disappeared, the water that was in there. That's really annoying. It's like you have to, like, be careful to take the water out of each individual one. I kind of thought if I deleted a cistern, the water would just go somewhere else in the circuit. But that didn't happen. It kind of just disappeared. That's fucked up. I think I just lost a bunch of water there. It's like this one doesn't have anything in it. Bonnie Murphy, hi. Yeah. So these are actually empty. All these are empty. What about this one? Empty. Empty.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, I kind of like lost, I don't know, maybe 50 liters of water there. But that's fine. That's actually only 2 corpses, if you think about it. So there's some water in this. There's some water in this. How much water is in here? 8. See, I can like dump the rest of my water from my liter johns in here. And then take the water out of this one. And now this one's empty. Get rid of that. So I did lose a bunch of water, but it's not a big deal. So there's just, all that's left in here now is a couple of things. There's no water in this. Boom. No water in this. Boom. So we just have the bike, the subfief console. We can probably get rid of one of these. Boom. Oh, there's 300 fucking steel on the ground. That's lovely. Hold on. Alright, put that in here. I guess the question is, am I going to process anything else here? No. Okay. Get rid of this one. Boom. So, does this use any power? No, right? How's our settings here? We're just using one generator to power the console. So that console is just linked to this, at this point, this 43 liters of water. That's all that's left in here. That's actually it. We're almost cleared out. We gotta move the bike at some point too. That's gonna be kind of awkward. Oh wait, no, I can just suck it up, right? I can just suck the bike up because it doesn't have anything in it. I can just go. Boop. And there's the bike. So what's left to do? I guess it's just whether or not I care about moving this 40-something liters of water. That's it. Which I could do, like, over time. I just don't know if that's worth, like, keeping this thing powered and paying for it. I could do, like, 1 or 2 more runs and then cut it off. What else can we do? Put some of these scraps in here, I suppose. This can hold a good amount more. Means we can mine some shit on the way back. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Holy shit. Guy fucking spooked me, dude. Came right in front of my face. Whew. Okay. Hold on. I gotta change my pants. I really don't want to lose these silicon blocks. I really don't want to lose these silicon blocks. So normally I get like 168 of these things. I just upgraded. Let's see how much I get. $175. That is like barely worth it. To be honest, that's like no amount more. But with a bigger laser, I'm sure it'll feel better. This is kind of a shit laser. I guess you can still fuel the buggy with the small fuel cell. What the fuck happened over there? It's just like has less gas in it, I guess. I think I just used an entire fuel cell to fuel it like 30%. Ah, she has some batteries. Whoa. Inventory is full. Is it? It is very full. My knee. This is the wrong fucking way. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but it is the wrong way. thing fucking burns gas, dude. Boop. Jesus Christ, he says. That's good. You wouldn't want loosey-goosey yogurt. What are you doing over there with that? Barbecue pulled chicken. I never seen you take it to the table before, so it seemed like a science experiment.
There's
No counter space. Oh, I need to repair this thing a little bit too. Get some good use out of it with it, like getting broken though. Guess that's what happens when you spec all your points into vehicle maintenance or whatever. Whatever I did. I wouldn't get too frisky. I'll come back and throw your corpse in the back of my truck. And suck all your fucking fluids out. It's a real death right there. Alright. Boom. Let's see how our bloated corpse is making out. Ah. Almost completely shriveled up, I see. Okay, so let's dump some water in here. Wait, hold on. We should be able to make some... Wait, we gotta get stuff in circuit first. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. This is too full. We're gonna go buggy. Dump this shit in here. 500 steel, that should do us for a little bit. This stuff needs to be fucking... Get this shit out of there. We're so close to getting things in order. They're still not quite in order. These little shit chests. My bane. Okay, get all that in there. Get all the rocks in here. Get all the batteries in here. More fucking batteries. This thing is full of carbon. This thing is full of batteries. A shitty amount of volume these things hold. Okay, that'll do for right now. Come on, Mom. Yeah, give her some barbecue chicken, Mom. Okay, so we got some crap in here. Let's send this to Buggy. And then, yeah, I don't know. We want to make sure that those are just bodies in that chest. We don't want to confuse ourselves. So I want to blow this one up. Because I think I can make the big one now. I do. Okay, so let's blow this shit one up. And then we'll get the big one out. Put it in the same corner. Right now. This is not the final destination for these buildings. These modules, whatever they are. What you get? Did Mom not give you any chicken? She didn't give you any. My goodness. She didn't give you any chicken. Oh no. She made some chicken and didn't even give you any. That's not very nice, is it? My goodness. Alright. So this thing is still in power. This can do our aluminum. Duraluminum is what? Jasmium crystals? Plastone. Basalt, eh? Stravidium fiber. Excuse me, can you come over here? I know I need to do the iron, but I don't know exactly how much steel I do or don't need. I just shit out a bunch of steel into this circuit, so... What are you doing? You gonna lay down there? Okay. So I need to make a thing, too. I need to make... Oh, I just shit all my water out. Fuck. You guys telling me you're empty? God damn it. Come on, corpsey. Ooh, we can make another one of these. Let's get that going. Oh god, the lights are off. Okay, so let's actually turn off these generators that I'm not using. Because right now they're not off, they're just lacking batteries. And I kind of want them in an off state. So that if I go to disperse batteries with a subfeed console, I don't think it'll put batteries in these ones that are turned off. I really just want it to disperse batteries among my ones that are on. Because I have excess power generators in here for obvious reasons. But just what we've got going right now is using a bunch of these generators in here. So likely in the future we'll have to create another floor of these fuckers. That or give them a bigger room or something. This thing is blasting. Alright, let's haul a corpse out of here. Oh, fuck, I'm full of shit. Yeah, we gotta dump this other shit out too. Man, can't wait for the big reorganization that's going to happen here soon. My shit is in disarray. I dislike it. Okay, get the body out. Throw a body in there. Boom. Get going. Oh, look at this guy, dude. Look at how shriveled up he is. Yes. Your delicious fluids. I need your delicious fluids. So I need to make some bigger tanks here. Is these shit tanks? Well, frankly, they're shit. Really, I don't want any of these little small tanks at all. So what we're gonna do... Is there any water in this shit right now? Let's just get this water out. And then let's delete these little shit tanks. Like, if anything, maybe I want one little shit tank, like, in here, just to drink out of. You know what I mean? Just a water fountain. There you go. A little water fountain, you know? But the rest of this, we need at least this size. We're not dealing with that small shit anymore. This is not our permanent location for these, but... Okay. So this will... Our two corpses will shit out half of this full of water. I'm just curious how it works. Because it looks red, you know. Does it, like, go all the way up, full of blood, and then come all the way down? It says processing time 1 hour. It doesn't look like I need a blood purifier. But I'm not sure exactly how it works. Because I'm getting slightly worried that I need this to be put through a blood purifier or something, but I don't think that's the case. There's not like a jumbo fucking blood purifier in here somewhere, is there? There's just this improved one, right? Like, I think... There's no way it has to go through this fucking thing, right? There's no shot. Okay, I need to get belt built. What's the deal? Oh, that's right, I'm out of water. That's why we're waiting. Because I shit all my water into, like, the fucking refinery without thinking about it. I guess I could cancel the jobs? But... or we could just start up iron like that. Got a little bit of water in there. It's enough to, like, make some stuff, right? That's all I'm trying to do. Because I've been using, like, fucking random shit ones that I got off the ground. All these are ones I, like, lifted off of guys. I'm kind of, like, sick of using, like, half-broken fucking utilities. There we go. The next thing I need is what? For garments. Fucking hell. Maybe we'll just turn this one off. Aluminum, right? But not a lot. We gotta get this done really quick. Okay, so what's the situation with this? Like a 5 minutes. There's so much random copper on me from blowing those things up. Oh, what the fuck? What happened here? Glad I noticed that. It's like I committed resources to this, and then I canceled it. So the resources, like, came out of limbo and couldn't go in that box, so it, like, went on the floor. Interesting. I didn't, like, consider that might happen. I kind of thought it would just go back to where it came from, but I guess maybe that box was full because I put something else in it? I don't know. I kind of thought it would go back to the circuit, but maybe, like, the circuit was, like, randomly full. I don't know. Well, been whiskey time. What whiskey are we reviewing today? You know, let's see what this thing tells us, if at all, if anything. Nope. Lot 40. Did I do plain Lot 40 yet? Actually don't know. I actually don't know. Just regular old. I know I did Dark Oak and I did the exploration one. I think I never did regular Lot 40. I guess it's regular Lot 40. Regular plain Lot 40. Let's make sure, but I'm pretty sure I haven't done it. Nope. I've done Dark Oak and I've done the exploration, but not the regular. Stimulating rye whiskey today. I just want to see what happens when this thing ends, and then we'll get started with whiskey. I don't know if it's going to like dump all the water into the tank, or if it's going to be like, hey, you need to purify this, or if it's going to like start purifying, or whatever the fuck it's going to do. Because right now that looks like blood to me, not water. Then I want to throw another corpse in here before we get over with it. Oh, it just dumps the whole thing into the water tank. Okay. Interesting. That's not quite what I expected, but it works like I would think, I suppose. Put in there, Jonathan. Your turn. Alright. Let's get out of here. All right. Why is that? Being so picky. Alright. It's time. It's time now to talk about some Canadian rye whiskey. Some cheap, available, affordable, reasonable Canadian rye whiskey. Oh. Yo. Mr. Cap, how are you? Oh, let's change this. Whoop. You're alive? Well, that's a vital part of existence, I suppose. Congratulations on your continued sustenance. You know, think of it this way. Billions of people never made it so far. You've made it farther than them. Remember that. It's one of the things I also try to tell people when there's like bugs around. It's like, you see that mosquito? You're a god. By comparison to that mosquito's existence. It cannot fathom your ability. Remember that. You're a god. It's just a matter of perspective. It still drinks your blood? I mean, what do Catholics do? It only drinks your blood if you allow it to be so. Maybe you need a congregation of mosquitoes. You can be the Lord of the Flies. Jesus, that was terrible. Alright, today, live review Lot 40. Canadian rye whiskey, 100% rye whiskey, 100% unmalted rye whiskey. And this is from the Corby distillery. I think it still comes from the Corby Spirits and Wine Limited, which is 51% of the voting shares are owned by Pinot Ricard, but only 46% of the company. So you too can own part of Corby Wine and Spirits if you really want to. You're not shut out. But you can't make any decisions. Pinot Ricard has all the voting shares. 51%, enough to make a majority, I suppose. This is 43% alcohol, 86 proof. Comes from a copper pot still, and not a column still. We have to say that when it comes to Canadian whiskey, because who knows where that shit was distilled. This is non-chill filtered and of natural color. And this is aged for approximately 7 years. It is a non-age statement bottle, but we guess it's about 7 years old. In number 2 char virgin oak, so most of you from the United States will be quite familiar with the number 4 alligator char oak that they typically use for bourbon whiskey. This is a number 2 char, so very much less char. That is what we got. The straight, regular old Lot 40, very available in Canada. Of course, this was originally discontinued in the 2000s. It was a limited product, and then it was relaunched in 2012. Been overseen by our friend, Master Blender Dr. Don Livermore. How many doctors do you know that work in the spirits industry? Not medical doctors. Spirits doctors. Not witch doctors either. I suppose he's kind of a witch doctor, but he has a doctorate in brewing and distilling, I think. I think that's the doctorate he holds. Wild concept. Do you want to be a spirits doctor? What about a beer doctor? It does exist, evidently. Alright. So we will rate this out of 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal subjective opinion. Here we go. Again, approximately 7 years, 43% alcohol. Number 2 char virgin oak barrel. And again, this is 100% unmalted rye whiskey. So that means that they have to use some other kind of agent to convert the starches to sugars. But alas, 100% unmalted rye. And that makes you remember, like, you know, most rye whiskeys you think of are unmalted rye whiskeys. You know, malted rye whiskey, that's an interesting spirit. You don't see that too much, malted rye whiskey. You imagine a single rye. What would you call that? Single malt rye whiskey? Yeah, I think that's what you would call a single malt rye whiskey. Malt kind of implies barley, but you could have 100% malted rye. You could have a single malt rye whiskey. Be very confusing a little bit, but yes, sir. Here we are. All right, let's get going on here. A little bit like dusty wood, but you got some like caramel in there. Caramel butterscotch, a little bit cherry. This like dusty wood note is in the back though. A little bit on that licorice. A little bit on that dill, forest pine. So it's pretty good, like a pretty good set of aromas, some good intensity for, again, 43% alcohol. And this is one of the interesting things about Lot 40 is I've kind of always said roughly from the beginning that like this is a pretty good value. It's a pretty good whiskey, but every time we went for like those advanced special release bottles or you know, variants like the dark oak or the like, again, we also rated the Explorations #1 peated quarter. Every time I've tried like a variant of this, somehow it doesn't really quite work, you know, like almost like this is a great base spirit, but it just doesn't maybe take well to riffs on it, even though you would think a good base spirit would riff really well. And I think I've like frequently said I feel like the base Lot 40 might be the best of the bunch, even the variants. Now I haven't had a cask strength. Have just a regular cask strength. So maybe a regular Lot 40 cask strength that was just straight cask strength Lot 40, nothing weird going on with it. Maybe that would be a goated bottle. I'm not sure. You gotta have a seat. We're talking about drinks. Yeah. No, it's not loving time. It's time to talk about drinks. Yeah. So you take a seat in the audience or you gotta get down. No, we don't want fur in the glass. That's the problem. It's not you really, it's the imbibing of fur. That's the issue. Hey. Okay, we're gonna get down now. Alright. The problem is if we keep her up here, this review will take actually an hour. And I'm trying not to do that to you, YouTube. Now she's getting into other stuff down there. Go on. Go. Alright. So again, good mix, good intensity on the nose, a good set of like virgin oak characteristics, but also you have like those typical like rye whiskey kind of like licorice, dill, pine kind of notes as well. All right, here we go. Lot 40, 100% Canadian rye whiskey. Cheers. Just spiciness on the palate. Again, like the cinnamon, nutmeg, Christmas spices. A little bit of oak in there. Some like butterscotch notes. Definitely like you can tell it's rye. There's no question. It's not like, well, is it kind of bourbon-y? No, it's not. Clearly rye whiskey. Very spicy. All the like kind of like Christmas cake kind of spice things going on. A little bit of like that like slight cakey sweetness along with those spices. Kind of feels like a cake, but It doesn't have that same like really strong breadiness that sometimes you get in other grains. Finish is mostly similar. Again, it's got some of that spiciness, a little bit of that barrel on the end. Good intensity of flavor. Nothing wild or crazy interesting going on. It's about kind of like what you'd expect. You want 100% rye whiskey, approachable, spicy, good levels of sweetness, a little bit of oak complement. You get that. That's pretty much, you know. It's not like, I guess the thing you would worry about sometimes with a Canadian a rye whiskey, I suppose, if it's like, well, you know, it's a little bit diluted, it's a little bit muted, it's not as, those rye flavors are not as intense as I would like. This does pretty well without having to like up the proof too much. Again, 43% alcohol, it's still doing pretty well. Saramaru is in the house. Cat is creeping over again. What are you doing? You gonna knock that over? That was close. She's chosen anarchy today. She has chosen anarchy, that cat. Man, there's a nice level of sweetness to this. Like, you almost want to get, like... You almost want to see candy cane. Like that dill kind of pine kind of note is not quite mint, but it kind of, like, gets together with the sweet part. And it kind of feels almost like candy cane, but it's not. But there is, like, a sweet, green, spicy kind of, like, aspect to this. There's just a touch of cherry. Sometimes it feels like it trembles into root beer, but it's not quite there. Again, finish is like maybe medium minus. Spicy, woody, sweet. I feel like it's been a while since I had 100% rye whiskey, and this is kind of like really like popping some of those core rye flavors that sometimes I don't get once I've had plenty of ryes. I'm gonna get a bit blind to them, but I've been so much in that single malt, I think, recently that a lot of these really spicy notes are really hitting right now, which is gonna amplify my preference for it, I suppose. All right, so out of 25, let's talk about the aroma. Get a good mix of like sweetness, kind of notes from the barrel and like spicy notes from the distillate. Nothing like wild and crazy, just like presenting the core rye whiskey experience in a unquestionable and solid way. I'll give the aroma 17. I think that's fair. It's not quite that interesting, but it's good intensity. It's doing the things that I want it to do. Doesn't disappoint. Sometimes when we go into these, it's kind of like, it's almost like I expect what flavors I'm going to get. It's just whether or not I feel disappointed by their level of intensity or their level of variability. And this is kind of just hitting the benchmarks and providing nothing more. All right, the palate at 25. Again, mostly just spicy, sweet, A little bit woody. It is a little light. Again, probably related to the alcohol percentage. My first couple sips felt pretty full, but now that we're on to like 3 and 4, that flavor is kind of waning a little bit, and it's just the dilution somewhat affecting that, I think. And really, it's just, you know, the intensity. We kind of get everything. It's kind of got the spices and the sweetness and the barrel and the little bit of like woodland notes. But it just suffers a little bit kind of in repeat tastes. Let's give the palate a 14. All right. And the finish at 25. Again, not terribly long. Expected kind of notes and intensity. Start with that, well, some of those spices, some barrel notes, some sweetness creeps in. You get that like kind of slightly green spicy note, like pine dill area. And you almost want to say root beer, but it's not quite there. Finishes on an oakiness. Texture is a little bit thin, to be honest. Australia, how's it going? Let's say finish is like 14. That's like fair. So let's talk about the texture. Again, it's a bit on the watery side. Why do you always greet me like that? Baring teeth. Don't worry, I was greeted the same way. Yeah, unfortunately, texture is a little bit on the thin side. Is it 3 or is it 2? I'm gonna say 2. It's pretty damn thin. Gremlin. Alright, so out of 15, my personal subjective experience with this Lot 40 100% Canadian rye whiskey. Not too bad. Again, it's not a terribly expensive offering. It's not an offering that's trying to do anything wild or crazy. It's a how would you say? It's a pedestrian Canadian rye whiskey, and kind of presents that way. It kind of hits pretty much all of the places like you expect a rye whiskey to hit in like a satisfactory way. It's not doing anything that is going to make it insane, but it's solid. You know, you're going to get this and you're not going to think, hey, you know, this is lacking a little bit. It's providing the experience that you expect, I think, when you pick up a bottle like this. And it's not doing anything more. It's solid. It's a solid offer for a solid purpose. But when we judge this against, I suppose, other whiskeys, you know, it falls a little bit short. It's a little bit thin. It's not doing anything wild and interesting. Again, there's like some dimension that you would like a little bit more on the palette intensity, like a little bit more complexity. So like that, it's fine. It's decent. It's a 5 out of 15. Okay. So like that, if we just give her a quick total, we got 17 and 14 and 14 and 2 and 5 is 52. 52 out of 100. It's good. It's barely good. It's good. Not bad. So if we think about for a minute, how did we look at the Lot 40 Dark Oak, for example, which we've already reviewed? We gave that a 51. So we scored this 1 point higher than the Dark Oak variant, which is a higher percent alcohol, is the same whiskey, I think. Refinished in another oak cask. Did not like that bottle very much. And if we compare this to the Explorations cask strength peated quarter cask, I gave that a 55, so slightly lags behind that peated quarter, which I kind of thought just fell short or didn't work. But again, that whiskey is a cask strength whiskey. You know, it's at 55.5% alcohol. So you're going to have some intensity there and dimension that you can't match at 43%. So this is a pretty strong showing, specs considered, against its compatriots, I suppose. And again, I think, like, you know, the difference in price between this and an Exploration is like double. Like, an Exploration is either $90 or $100, and this, I think, is $40, $42, again, where I am market area. So, you know, I think there's no way you want to double the price of this to get something that's maybe 3 points better in terms of a rating. The value is definitely not there. I think I prefer this even to the other bottles, just outright. I have to give the credit to the peated quarter where it's due, but I think there's no way I would replace that. But I think I'll probably always have one of these bottles around, kind of just a buck standard Canadian rye whiskey in good taste. So like that, pretty nice. Pretty nice in that way. So let's save this. Oh. Lot 40. Enter. That wasn't hard. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so we got a little bit of time left, so what we'll do is, I think I have a poop ton of random BGA turns to do, so we might just take a look at those and then play ourselves out. I got 9, dude. 9 plus. We got a lot to do here. Alright, what do we got? We got Seven Wonders Duel. What's our situation here? We're broke. This guy got some clay. That's sad. I guess we can take the tavern. We're so poor we can't afford anything else. So, tavern it is. Boom. 10 more tables. Let's see. Lost Ruins of Arnak. We're trying to move our research tokens up. 4 and 3. So we're going to convert a coin into a ruby. And a ruby and a coin gets us up here. Kaboom. Great turn. Go next. Wingspan. This is a horrible game. I don't know what I'm doing. Some kind of like draw bird cards engine. What's going on here? Most birds in center. Yeah, that's going to be rough. It's going to be rough, you know. So let's go ahead and draw some more cards. That's what we like to do. Turkey Vulture. I can be in on a Turkey Vulture. Let's draw from the deck. So what does this bird do? Tuck a bird from your hand and then draw. What bird do we not want? We definitely don't want this bird. Wait. I want to tuck and draw from deck. Boom. And then we can roll the excess dice to try to get a fish. Didn't get a fish, sad. And then we're going to draw 2 more cards from the deck. And then we'll discard 1. We have so many cards. So many bird cards. What bird do we not want? This guy costs 3. There's no way we're playing him. Get him out of here. Boom. Excellent. 8 more tables. Puerto Rico. Okay, so what's happened here? So I settled, and now our friend is building. We can't see what the heck's going on here. These buildings are miniature. So of course all the small markets are gone. That's what we like to buy. I have 3 doubloons. What do we do? I can't remember what you're supposed to do in this situation. I guess they're producing indigo, but that seems terrible. Do we just save the coffee roaster? Is that how you play this game still? I think we just do not build for right now. I don't know if that's correct, but... Alright, back to Arnak, different table. Let's see. What can I do with my lad? We've done a couple of researches, that's been good. Feeling good about this game. I'm gonna double boat and get this. Or... Oh, I can't do either way. Oh, I guess I can pay to get compass. But I'm missing something. How can we score the most points? Our tokens are as far up as they can be. Can't discover anything. I can pay $1 for a trowel. That's not bad. $1 for 1 point. A bargain. Go next. Earth. We have 1 billion cards in our hand. We have not a lot of soil. Let's see. We could work towards hyena, but that seems kind of lame. What do I need? I need a terrain and something else. We could go compost filled terrain, ram's head. Oh, we could actually do that. Hey, that's actually an option. Okay, so let's plant this here. Boom, planted. Claim our spotted hyena. Perfect. And then we need our ram's head fungus. Oh shit. Wait, I can gain up to 4. Hold on, I don't want to discard that. So we're gonna discard stuff that's like way too expensive. Because we're poor. What else can we get rid of? This doesn't seem very useful. Boom. And then, yeah, ram's head. It can go here. Plant card. Boom. Excellent. Let's keep one of the cards drawn. Tsunami seems terrible. What am I missing? Oh. Crash. What am I missing? I'm missing floor without, yeah, that's just not happening. I guess I'll keep this, even though that seems terrible. End phase, perfect. Boom. 5 more tables, let's go. Agricola. Let's take the storage barn. And... the illusionist. Okay. Oh, cancel. Confirm. Go next. Terraforming Mars. Let's shit out some steel. Pump it, pump it, pump it up. And then we'll shit out some more oxygen. Pump it, pump it, pump it. And we'll get another free one. Boom, boom, boom. Got it. And then next round, we'll claim the building thingamajig. We'll be in good shape. Heat. Yeah, move 6, and then we're gonna gas it. Gas it up. Pull down 2, boom, boom. Gas it up. Boom. Gas it up some more. Boom. Cycle 5 cards. Boom. Boom. Not quite. Not quite able to slipstream. We're in last, but we're okay. It's okay. Things are okay. We're in 3rd gear. Where can we end up? What if we go something like this? Seems reasonable. Great Western Trail. Got some cows. That's good. We need to move up our train. That's the thing that needs to happen. Let's get in here. Whoop. Send the train up. Whoop. Boom. Big train move. And then let us... let's see. Do I want to move the train even more? We could get this station master. That seems pretty good. I kind of need that, I think. Get in here. Boom. Oh, I don't have any money. Shit, I fucked up. Unlucky. I was wondering why I couldn't place a guy, but I was broke. Alright, Pax Premier. What's our situation here? Dominance is on the board. No coalition is dominant. I have the most discs. Is this a win? Are we winners? I gotta get to 4? How do I make this happen? I think I'm too poor. If I buy dominance, I can win. I can tax for $1. That gets me here. I don't know if I can win. There's got to be a win in here somewhere. It's got to be. Where's the win? I need to purchase the dominance check. I have $1. I need $4. This gets me $1. So I'll be at $2. I have 2 actions. If I take this, this gives plus $1, but then I don't, then I'm out, then I'm done. What can I do? Where's the win in here? So if I play this, I would get the money, but then I convert to British, and then I lose my power, so then I can't win that way. What else can I do? Where's the win? Where is it? Where's the win? I'm short $1. Come on. If I play the Oasis, that doesn't do anything. So then I can tax, and then I'm done. So this doesn't work. Buying these 2 cards doesn't work. But clearly this is part of the play somewhere. Okay, so now I'm at $2. I need to spend 1 action to purchase the dominance check. So how do I get $2 in an action here? I don't think there's... I don't know if that's a... I don't know if it's here. Dang. I can set some people back, but I really was hoping there was a win in here somewhere. I need $2. Oh no. I can cement my lead, but that's not winning the game. Shit. Oh, it's so close. It feels like it's got to be here somewhere, but it's just not here, is it? It's just not here. Dang. It's not here. I needed this down already. What changed it to the political suit? How did that happen? Because we were playing with on the economic suit for a while. What happened? This guy played no. How did we get on this suit? Well, what can we do? We can kill our friend's tribe. Boom. That murders his con there. I did not pay for Russian Patriots. Yeah. If only there was a coin on this, Imperial Survivors. I can buy this for free. I kind of want to cement my situation, but playing more cards is good. What else is good? I'm worried that what's going to happen is someone's going to buy one of these cards that like this guy Prince Akbar Khan, and then they're going to have more power than me. But if I don't play this, then they could win through coalition. Not win, but they could score through coalition. Do I just... I kind of like sitting here going, well, maybe I want to just buy Prince Akbar Khan so someone else can't play it against me, but... I can also just buy and play this, but that doesn't help me too much. Who can assassinate me? Blue. He's what? 3 turns away from my Cossacks? Can he move in there? He could move and assassinate my Cossacks. That would be kind of poop. I guess I should play this here so he can't do that. This protects my Cossacks from being assassinated. And then I guess I buy this for free. The problem is, like, they can take Prince Akbar Khan and then claim dominance, and then I will not score the most points. I guess there's a world where I could instead tax... No, I can't tax this guy. He doesn't have anything I can tax, right? Yeah, no, I can't tax anybody. Shit. Like, I could buy this card, but it's just hosing it. Look like I pay 2. Like, he can do both is the thing. Like, I want to buy this card just so nobody else gets it. I think that's the situation right now. Although they can just buy Maladi Khan instead, and that's just the same, really. How about we do... Okay, so here's my new plan. Let's go tax this. This is the best thing I can think of, even though I was hoping I could just win. Battle This guy's con, kill him. And then I will buy Transcapia Imperial Surveyors for free. And then I'll put that beside my Cossacks. And I'll get a spy. And I'll put the spy here, I suppose. We'll just put maybe we'll put the spy on top of the card. And that way I gain more power. This guy doesn't make much sense for this guy to assassinate me. I'm mostly in the lead, and they can try to win by placing Afghan pieces, and I kind of just have to hope that my partner, my Russian partner, plays literally any card that puts Russian pieces on the board. I think. Alright. Alright, friends. A blitz. A board game blitz right at the end. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. Doing something. We'll do something tomorrow. Tuesday's always weird. It'll be weird for a little while. Yeah, polls up on Discord. So if you haven't voted, check out the community news on Discord. There's a poll there for our new community bottle tasting, which will probably happen, I'm going to assume, on the 26th of July. So if you're interested in having your say in what bottle we'll add to our repertoire next, please pop in. Vote for as many as you like. As many you can place as many check marks as you want. There's no limit. You can vote for all of them. That's okay too. And we'll play some more Dune tomorrow. We're right on the cusp of our new aluminum tier. It'll be fun and exciting and interesting. We got lots of building to do, lots of base building to do tomorrow. Trying to think if there's anything else off the top of my head. I don't think so. Thank you guys for being here. Discord, YouTube, community bottle, community announcement. See you guys next time.